Right, I'm ready. I've got everything up. I haven't got me on screen though. There we go. I had to turn me off the other day because people couldn't see stuff on screen. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm guessing we finished talking to her. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's probably where we left off. We'll go here. October 12th, Atomy Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Let me move my mic closer to me as well. Game's a bit loud? Hello? Is anyone... Game? Ah! Oh my god. Ah! Oh no, I probably wasn't muted. My avatar goes off at weird times. Like, it's not going off right now. Why is my avatar stagnant? He ain't moving, guys. He's just doing a float. He's just doing a float. Yeah, no, he'll go off because... Right, so this is how it goes, Fictional. Because I've got a noise suppressor and everything on my microphone... Just sounded like I was cut off? I might have been. But my avatar is also just not working right now. Why is he not working? If I move to this one? No, he's still not working. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Right, give me a second. Give me a second. I've died. We've had a literal murder on screen, guys. A literal murder. Is he gonna work now? There you go. He's working again. For now. For now, he's working again. Right. Let's stop touching my microphone then. It looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know. Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back again later. Try back again later. That's exactly what it was. What a creepy painting. It looks like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office, Nick. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I'd prefer something a bit more dignified. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective, unabridged edition, by Luke Atomy, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah, would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atomy doll at the helm. How cute. There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them. This one says Atomy virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Look at me. You see, I've forgotten everything. I don't remember what we were doing. So, full disclosure, if you don't know, if anyone is lurking and they don't know, because Fictional does know this, if anyone wants to know, I do crave the attention of a certain person, and they won't watch these streams because they want to play it themselves. So I've been putting it off because I've been very attention craving, or attention starved, not attention craving. I've been craving because I've been attention starved recently. So I put it off, and now I don't remember anything. I don't remember anything fictional. I don't remember my name. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. There's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. My name is Anna, are you sure? I thought I was Bob. Hey Nick, what's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I'll bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay when you lose. I am sure, trust me. What if I've got a creepy name? Like, look at me. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon, oxygen and hydrogen. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside that head of yours. She's smart, guys. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. Let's not distrust Maya. She definitely knows what she's doing. I want to talk to her. Or present. I genuinely don't remember what we were doing. Would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I have the faintest idea. Right. Yo, Candle, how's it going? I'd make one up, but that's not what happened this time, trust me. Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. I'm sure we read this last time. The light bulb is starting to flicker. So what do you know about this? No, you can't show that to her, Nick. Alright, I'm not allowed to show that to anyone. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. Well, the thing is, one way or the other, right? He doesn't know. Someone remind me what I was doing last time we played this like a month ago? Because I don't remember. You good? Nice. Did you know, Fictional, that Candle is fully qualified for war crimes now? Pink paint in the garage? Yeah, it's in the basement. Have I looked at everything here? I think I have. I feel like I would have done everything I needed to at the hideout to end. I wouldn't end randomly in the middle of doing something. So whatever I've got to do is probably going to be somewhere else. So the pink paint is in the basement here. I say this, I don't remember. I don't remember at all. Right. Can I talk to her about... Will you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry, I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Mr. Light, you must know, right, about your husband in Master Mask. Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? But biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie could be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Well, wait a minute. Was that all I needed to do? Was that all I needed to do? I hadn't done everything I needed to do here. I'm an idiot. Do you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? I'm an idiot. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask, huh? But, well, wait a second. Look around in this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? If he has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad guy on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Mr. Light. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter added to the court record. A bit delusional, he believes he's a cartoon character. I mean, no, he believes he's a thief. I think it's gonna be this guy. That's not where I wanted to go either, by the way. I want to go here. This is where he is. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto the letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Alright, Pearls. He's a thief with a secret calling card, right? Yeah, that's it. That's it. You got it. Mr. Lawyer. Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's breading. Oh, please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? I'll take his case. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick? I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. But Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what you did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you, ever. Wah! I made it sound like Waluigi. You making fun of me? That's not how you spell you, by the way, fictional. Actually, that's not the spelling of you. Now you're just making yourself look, you know, a little bit delusional, like a cartoon character. But Pearly, wait. This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's gone back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Okay, that's probably not where I'm meant to go. That's definitely not where I was meant to go. October 12th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh hey, Pearls, you're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. But Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever. Mr. Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake. I like the fact that they let this child go on their own. Like it was just, you know, Maya didn't think, oh, maybe I should accompany the child home, you know? Yeah, thanks. Pearls. Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Curring Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea. About you and me? Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Curran Village custom, sort of. You know what, Fictional? The reason I don't question it is because... Remember I've told you I had two best friends. One when I was at the British Heart Foundation, and the other when I was at Little's, and they were both called Aaron. Well, the one from, Little's used to be obsessed with cleaning the toilet when he was stressed. Like, when anything went wrong in his life, or even when it wasn't going wrong, like, he would go to the toilet and clean it. Like, the amount of times I would get Snapchats from him of his toilet, and he'd be like, look, it's clean. And I'm like, didn't you send me a Snapchat yesterday of you cleaning the toilet? And he'd be like, but it's clean, Anna. Look at how clean it is. Which is probably why I don't think it's weird, you know? Snapchats. Yes, Snapchat. It is called Snapchat, isn't it? I haven't been on there for ages. Yeah, Snapchat. Don't send pictures of your toilet to anyone. I mean, his toilet was fucking clean. I think what was more concerning was when he used to send us pictures of himself in the bath. That was the concerning thing. I hope you can hear me opening my chocolate buttons. I need more normal friends. I mean, I'd need friends at this point. Hey, sleepy dog, man. Sleep, ma. Not friend? Well, you know, you're the one that's like, you need more normal friends. Bearing in mind I've made it very clear that my work colleagues don't see me as friends and have abandoned me. I meant besides me, I'm not normal. I fucking know that. I'm fucking aware of that. Give me a second. I was eating. Have a good lurk, Sarah. Thank you for the lurk. I was eating, and I got chocolate everywhere. Like the fool that I am. Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So, you see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now. But it's the same for me, too. Maya. My mother's gone, too. There are hardly any men in Curran Village. Yo, Barty, how's it going, buddy? The suspense? I know, right? Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. No men? Where is this village asking for a friend? In... America, you know? That fusion of Japan and America. Somewhere in the world. Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Curran Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving, especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father, he's gone, he left the village when she was very young? Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Poor kid. I was gonna say, Barty, does Mari know that your world revolves around women? Mari is very worth having your world revolve around. She is amazing. I'm staying as far away from there as possible. Fictional just wants some dick. That's all she wants. Your mother's still missing. Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Fay, the current master of the Curran channeling technique, she disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the current technique, sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, Why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything, just sitting around the office. Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah, maybe stop the 9-year-old from cleaning your toilet. Maybe stop letting the child do all these chores. She likes to hear it. Fair, very fair. She deserves to hear it. I mean, it's full of chance. We're going to give it a chance. There could be some dicks. Oh my god. Fictional. Don't make me ban you. Do not make me ban you. Yeah? I acted like a baby. Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick. Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. It's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. Huh? Well, where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, well, wait, she sure runs fast. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. How old is she again? 9. She is 9. 9. Yeah, okay. How's it going? That's just fine. How else are you going to get that 20-year work experience when you finish high school? That is very true. That is very true. But we could still stop her from cleaning our toilet, you know? Right, are we just going around everywhere again? We are. Lordly Taylor, Main Exhibit Hall. Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. No, I will never forgive. She doesn't... I don't think she even goes to... I don't think she even goes to high school, does she? I don't think she goes to school. She just kind of turns into an old lady with big boobs. Japanese games for you, right? Damask calling card. So when did you get the calling card from Damask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with security. Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Master Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was a way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Koran. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Master Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Yeah, I need to present things to her. No, I kind of figured that out when I said it, Vic. That's why I backed up and said she's not in school at all. Like, I don't think they do go to school. That's why Maya's so dumb. You know? I think they just sit in the village and learn stuff. And her whole life revolves around turning into an older lady with big boobs. That is Pearl's life. Just so you know. Just so you know. That's not what I wanted to do. Miss Andrews, I know. It's all my fault. But what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new iron for you. Just wasting my time. She's gone too far. Is there anything? What is? No. She's not gonna calm down. But you need to talk about my husband. I don't think we're gonna get anything out of her. Let's move. Can I examine anything new? Pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it. Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on it. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it had been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through these big doors last night, right? Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know. I wonder if the detective brought this camera in with him. Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Audley Taylor on it, so it's borrowed. Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think? I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught. Would he? Would he? I'm not sure about that. He doesn't do a lot of detecting. Tuna and corn? Nice. Are you gonna have tuna and sweet corn salad? Pasta salad. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now. Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it? Well, if someone moved it, it was probably a criminal. Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Amy while he stole the urn. Hey, cut it out. You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. It says origami. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Wow. Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors. Yeah, and according to the security camera data, someone was in there last night. What I'd like to do to him. Right. I want to talk to you. You're annoying. Is he back yet? October 12th, Annakumaa Detective Agency. Hello. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! Precisely as I expected. Well, what is it? Zvari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari. How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? I don't like him. I don't like him, guys. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch-enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Eminon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lord B. Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask modus operandi? Wow, I hate this guy. Yeah, he's gross. I'm happy I'm not the only person that doesn't like this guy. He reminds me of, have you seen Gotham? The guy who plays the Penguin in Gotham. What's he called? Robin Taylor something? That guy. He reminds me of him. Now, what's that actor is actually quite sweet. This character isn't. Mr. Atomy, did you know about the Sacred Urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred Urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. I don't like his eye. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Well, what the? It's a Cyclock. Is it Cyclock? Hey, Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, yeah, Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking the mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's gonna take over the Quran Challenge School someday. So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. She needs to learn a lot of things. Right, what does he have to say about anything? About anything, about everything. What has he got to say? Master Mask's MO. Detective Atomy, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Not sure why, but this Atomy guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Well, I've got proof for that. Detective Atomy, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. I do, it's this. Patience is just another word for slow. Technically, I cannot argue with that. Technically, you are correct. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atomy, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were... unconscious? It's either going to be... I mean, it could be using the bathroom. It is Ace Attorney. I kind of want to go with unconscious. He looks like a goblin. He does kind of look like a goblin. That's true. He kind of looks like this. Wait a minute. Where's my... Oh my god. Keyboard, please. kind of looks like that, you know? That took way too long for me to do. Is he even gonna... it's gonna be one of the three. Guys, I've got breaking news for you. It's gonna be one of these three options. Alright? One of the three. I can see him being asleep. Unconscious was what my heart first thought. Because I feel like fast asleep and unconscious would basically be the same thing anyway. Like, I know unconscious kind of has the thing of, he was hit or something, instead of doing it himself. But I feel like having both of them there kind of is the same kind of thing. And I don't know, I just don't think he'd admit to being in the bathroom. I don't know, I'm gonna go with unconscious. That was what I went with first. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Oh, I have to show evidence. Ooh! Is it that? Detective Atomy, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Ha ha ha, surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atomy, would be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. Huh, that's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Amy Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Fucking did it, guys. See, it took me a good 5 minutes to figure out where we left off, but now we're on a fucking roll. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No, the coward must have wormed his way into somewhere beside the door, perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch. Mr. Atomy should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atomy is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh? Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Sword don't usually bend when you hit somebody on the head. Maybe it's a very soft sword and a very hard head. That's him. The Master Mask. I mean, he probably... To be fair, if he got hit on the head with anything actually sword-like and it bent it, he'd probably be dead. The thief could be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. Well, what are you talking about? What's his reason? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know about that? Humph, have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever, Luke Atomy. Huh, well, I guess we better go and take a look just in case. Alright. We're here. There is a green envelope, I can see it. Hey, Nick, remember what Detective Atomy said? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. if you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000 dollary dues. He literally said this and we walked right there. I couldn't remember my name earlier on Fictional. I'm sure Nick needs help. Also, remember that red bike on the side looks like a Ducati. I want it reminded that I called that a Ducati right from the start. It must be a Ducati. For 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah, yeah, you're... Nick, it's you. And Maya too. What a fluke. Ah, Larry. Long time no see. What? You know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something. If you mean like that, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this. And married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. You know, I'd kind of forgotten about Larry. I'd semi-forgotten about Larry. Can you hear our narration? To be fair, the, Maya and Pearls can kind of hear it too. Sorry, I'm gonna eat some chocolate again. Ignore me. The lovable loser. I feel him. I too am a lovable loser. Can we really call Maya a psychic? Maya? Being a loser is the only thing I've got going for me. I don't mind it. It's like, you know, being an outcast in school and stuff. I am a loser. Oh, not anymore. Oh, no. Leo isn't here. I'm not calling Leo a loser. I'm calling me a loser, Fictional. Got him. Sorry, I'll eat my buttons. Alternative life goals, you mean? See, Barney gets it. Barney understands. I'm very smart. Extremely smart. I definitely just don't talk shit about myself all the time. I'm an extremely smart person. Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna go check on my bike. I wonder if she's a Valentino Rossi fan. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Was he a Ducati driver, actually? He wasn't, was he? He was Yamaha. Yeah, he was Yamaha. Ignore me! I hope you get good sleep, Kay. I hope you get good sleep. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Look at his smile. Look at the smile. Larry Butts. So what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? Well, what's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again. Well, you know Bennifer. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. And that's where I met the famous Catty Tom and my whole life changed. Bennifer, Catty Tom, I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Catty Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like you're still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Jesse's picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. No way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light. So you said you found out your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what the uniform is all about. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Well, why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. Oh no. Oh no. Time flies when you throw the clock out the window? I need to remember that for the next time we argue in Leo's Discord about time. And I know I nearly said disco then. Leo doesn't have a disco. He's not cool enough to have a disco. But in his Discord, when we argue about time, I need to remember that one and steal it from you, Bardi. Yo, Sean, how's it going, buddy? I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Right. Can I present him some stuff? Do you want this? This is one of the treasures from Curran Village. Be serious, Nick. I couldn't care less about mystic mumble-jumble stuff. Of course, Myra's a different story. Talk about your mixed messages. What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. No. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Master doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of a robbery himself. She is sure about this key card. Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into the room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but the data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Destiny. Times like these, when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Well, that was worth it. Going alright, how's you? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I made poor Fictional here watch both Beavis and Butthead Do America and the Universe yesterday. So you might want to ask how Fictional is. Because she might not be doing so well today. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Run Delight. Phew. Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Right. Can we go to the detention center? No. Can't seem to... Can I not talk to... Oh no, I just need to talk to him some more. The second one was pretty good. Yeah, I really liked the second one, to be fair. I'd never seen it until yesterday, and I missed a little bit of it because my tummy got upset, and I had to disappear, but, the movies, the Beavis and Butthead movies aren't as bad as the TV series. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter, you know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here, then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you don't know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Ron Delight was at that KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn! I know you're probably busy, Sean, but next Saturday and Sunday, we are doing tabletop games? Potentially. So... possibly more likely on Saturday, because Avia's definitely around on Saturday. We're waiting to see what day Fick's going to be around. Asuna might not be around on Sunday, and I asked Leo. I will say this, I will tell everyone this, because I am so annoyed by this. I asked Leo, and he was like, what, this week? And I was like, no, the 16th, and then he ignored me. Completely ignored me. I'm taking it as no, but... potentially, maybe. Hey, Nick, your phone. Social Dad's birthday weekend? Fair. Hello, is this the right residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me the phone, Nick. But Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along and found myself in front of that person's office. That person who? That person who says... that person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited. Look at me, ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. Well, what? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your, special friends? Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Lowry? Fucking Lowry. Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, Pearly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again. Poor Pearls. I've been saying that all stream. Why are they letting this child do things on her own? So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office? Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. So she just broke in. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were last here? Yeah, there's a bag on the table. Now that you mention it... This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open up private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. He's here. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the laws so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it. Nick, I can't believe you. A gentleman never uses the lady as an excuse for his own poor behaviour. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging around here? Well, what do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say that figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's going to be really exciting. What? Who's dropping what panties? What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, Luke Atme, will take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thieves' co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat you will face during the trial. Well, what are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Goddard. Goddard? You're taking a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people, sadly, do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is this Goddard person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Goddard, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Goddard, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Goddard. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Goddard, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently travelling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Goddard as the best in this country. Do you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Goddard really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising, some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. So, Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. To be continued. I'm pretty sure most of the cases have been basically the death penalty for whoever gets found guilty. I'm sure that Ward also said we will learn about it in due time. I do feel I asked about it when I asked about Pearl's mum, and he said you'll learn about it at some point, maybe. But it was like a month ago that we last did this, so I could be wrong. I could be wrong. October 13th, 9:36 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Hey Nick, what is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask glossy I bought. Oh my god, that's such a cool photo. You bought this? Where? From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Is that Larry? Oh no, it is Ron. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Ah, he's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, so make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. But bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, The thief is me. Gonna tell you something, Nicky boy. I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not, but there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. There's never an appropriate time to speak French, says the French person. I mean, what? October 13th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 6. Welcome back, Dogma. Here he is! He is the guy I've been waiting for the whole time! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! He is so beautiful! Look at him! He is so pretty! What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. Well, what did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Well, no, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Goddard. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Zavari! Yo, Warted! How's it going, buddy? Get out there! Get out there! Hog roast. Warted's about. Time to roast a hog. How's it go? I hope all the technology in your life's treating you a bit better today. I take it from the dead, it's not. Ah, he's the one that Detective Atme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. I don't like this! I don't want to beat him! Can we lose, guys? I love him! I think I'm gonna dump Gumshoe for him. I was gonna call him Gumtree for a minute. I've definitely gone off Gumtree. Wait a minute, I've also noticed I don't like where my bear is currently. I'm gonna move him back over here, I think. Maybe not. He's alright here, but I want him... maybe just above then. I don't like him being on the names. I don't know, I'm being picky. I'm being picky. I'm not even looking. You love his theme too? I love his theme. I'm so in love with this man. It's definitely a seal sax moment. Yes, but a mask in a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. Huh. This guy's the real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Huh? Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Goddard, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. Well, what is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. I don't think we're our weakest link. I think our weakest link might be the actual defendant himself. Oh, no, he's not the defendant, is he? Yeah, he is. Well, whatever. It is the idiot. It's Ronnie. Well, we're not quite as weak as the man walking into the thing going, I did it! I'm guilty! I don't know why I'm guilty, but I'm guilty! I did it! That might be the weakest link. Goddard is an idiot, though, but his music is cool. He's sexy. Sexy men can get away with being idiots. How old is he? We do not know. He's got a beard. I have to be safe, right? He has a beard. He has a beard. I have to be safe. He's one of your favorite characters, too? Yep. Anna loves the dumb boys. Oh my god. I just want all my dumb boys in one place. One big pot. Got it, break me? Men at 22? He looks 40? Wow, fictional. Wow. Wow. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. I feel bad. I feel bad because this has been my husband through 3 games or 2 games and a case, and I'm turning my back on him. To be fair though, fictional, Ace Attorney can be weird. There have been some characters that have been questionable ages in this game so far. I'm waiting for Water to tell me how old he is, because Water should know. Water wants him to break him. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking, we're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Oh, is it a story-related thing? Kinda, right. Am I gonna hate myself at the end of this because he's like 12 or something? I don't know. I don't feel like you would say anything like that if he was 12. You have something against 40-year-olds? No, nothing like that. All right, fair. I will stop asking questions then and just get on with it. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to the T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Goddard, what are you doing? I love him! But we're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Goddard. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, all we can do is show it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. Gumshoe, look, I still love my boy. I can have both of them, can't I? That's not greedy to ask. If you put both of their brains together, it still doesn't make half a normal person's brain. Their IQ is so low that I can have both of them. This judge is fucking smitten. Do you fucking blame him? Do you blame him? Look at him. Look at him. Master, to be fair, the judge was also smitten with anyone that gives him food, so, like, the judge is easily swayed. Right, I need to remember the buttons I'm pressing, because then... Press is that button, right. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yup, nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true, I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think you probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Oh. The real authority on the thief is the other detective. I don't need to ask this one any more questions. Have you seen all these so-called calling cards? Of course I have, except the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police, so I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. And that's because Detective Atomy stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lord Lee Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. We are absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lord Lee Taylor. The judges are laugh considering he looks like he tries to figure out the difference between potatoes and onions in his spare time. Exactly. The burn game on right is high AF. I mean, true. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you can say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You, of all people, shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atomy. His plan is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades, and then the portrait of Magina, sir. Detective Atomy retrieved the portrait of Magina and returned it to the museum. The target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. And that's why we're sure it was Master Master. It fits his MO to the T. The MOT. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to the T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's a calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means the Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. There's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask, but... Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Right, I don't think it's going to be pressing him, but if you remember, how do I... Yeah, see, it's not worth anything. We learned that the urn wasn't worth anything, right? So when he says this, maybe that, right? Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. Well, what do you mean? Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, prosecutor got it. What is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. But didn't Andrews make it sound super valuable? You're not meant to think that deeply into it. I get that way sometimes, Vic, but you're not meant to think that deeply into anything. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Also, I guess if you're like a master thief, you do your own research into what might be valuable as well, is probably also the thing. that you're meant to take from it. Like, you're not just gonna go on the word of someone saying it's not valuable. You'll do your own checks to make sure it is or isn't valuable, kind of thing. Maybe? 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 Something like that. Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was the last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Goddard? Oh, I love him. Oh, this coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Goddard number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. But what? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask methods. A fake. Fake the mask? Fake the mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Goddard's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact fake the mask. Right. It's gonna be I Spy, right? I Spy, not I Spy. What's the other one? Spot the difference. It's gonna be like the fucking circus one all over again. Fictional not only spent the entire time yesterday actuallying. She actually said actually at me once yesterday. She even had to put her own head in her hands because she realized she actually'd out loud. It's gonna be this, I'm guessing. The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, but if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. I made a mistake. I hadn't finished, like, looking at the two of them well enough. The hat seemed the same. Maybe it was kind of like... I feel like the arm pads might not be as big. I feel like there's something missing from here. His dick is much smaller as well. I don't know. It's also paint. There was no paint in the other one, guys. I don't know, it's like gonna be the arms. Maybe the arms? It's right here, I think. Is that what's so peculiar? Ha! The place that you're pointing to is all wrong. What do you mean? The only thing peculiar is in this courtroom is your top of your head. Nick, are you gonna let him get away with making fun of your hair? Yes, at least until I know he can't use his goggles to fry me or something. Well, anyway, there is a strange spot in this photo. Ha! Still haven't given up, so what is it then? Go on, use the pointer right. Maybe somewhere like here? It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Oh, he had a ginormous fucking thing in the middle of his chest! Alright. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch and the masked chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! We need a... Get my steed! We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now. But the Master Mask is a security camera photo. Ah, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the mask calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order, it's true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how I... Hey now, if you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. But Mr. Goddard, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha, the brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? Ah, that's Master Mask brooch. Well, where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean the Amy Faye statue. Well, why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order in the court. Mr. Goddard, let's see the brooch. I've got attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Ha! You mess with Goddard. And you get burned. He's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? How does he know it's gonna be him? It is him, sadly. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Well, what's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor, a coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha, not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. My dude, you literally haven't stopped talking about coffee. If no one can tell that you like coffee, they're a bit dumb. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atomy, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason, I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. This special monocle of yours is just a fucking magnifying glass! It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Why 30 minutes later? So, you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Just after. Just a wee hour. Just a tad later. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse, near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday too. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely, that is precisely why I choose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure on your pigeony head, that is. Pigeony head? In any case, I should DM Leo and tell him he has a pigeony head. Dancingly descended from where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W Ace Dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimonies go. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Goddard, do you have a problem with the photo? Good, then let's continue with the testimony. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing. That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless, and then... Why 30 minutes though, dude? About this 30 minutes. My silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is going on? What is he going on about? There's something suspicious about There's something suspicious about Detective Atomy. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right and contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? Oh, well, they just literally told me what I have to do, right? It was like this bit, present. Here we go. Unless he comes up with a third camera, I'm guessing he means his eye is a monocle as well, maybe? I wouldn't put it past him to have a third a second camera in the room. Mr. Atomy, could you take a look at this with your special monocle of yours? Aha, this belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. You don't glue a fucking brooch. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atomy. Detective Atomy, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Well, wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I, Luke Atomy, agreed completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atomy cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. I don't want to present, I want to... Other button. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to go check the data. That's why I went to the computer, elegantly of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? About the sensor? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordly Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged equipment, huh? Hehehehe. Has that cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? What does this mean? Discombobulated. Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez, it's better than old people who forget what they were... It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atomy, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the... Shishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? True gentleman fights only with his fists. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course, in college I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Master Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was power-icious. Power-icious? I assumed the Atomy fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Amy Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This Luke Atme guy, he's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. I wish he'd tell me. I don't know. I want to, ask about the computer as well. So that computer belonged to Lord Lee Taylor as well. Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me, Luke Atme. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Right, and the other one was... This one had a second thing as well. What is this Ask Me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say any more. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the Atme fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? I mean, it's gonna have to be important. Of course it's important. We've learned a detective's secret technique. After all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Right, can I present the sword? Because he couldn't have been hit. Well, it says he said he was blown from the back of the head. But also, if he has his back against the wall, you can't hit someone face on, can you? With a sword. Like that got bent in the middle. Because there's a wall behind you. Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere beside the door. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind? Huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems, I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. Well, what do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Oh, did you hear his objection? Did you hear how manly he sounded, guys? To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. His coffee was very black.
Objection!
Not like this. Really, what is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Oh, I've been saying it since the beginning. I need to say it. He obviously likes it black, but it looks like tar. I don't even think black coffee looks like tar. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Mask the Mask. Yeah! He has a big nose. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analysed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atomy. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness? I will be... Oh, he's gonna keep talking. The Master MO is pure genius, and so am I. Luke Atomy, ace detective. I was gonna say, I will be heartbroken if his defense isn't. Look at that mask. It can't be me. My nose is too big. Because there's no way he could fit his nose in that mask, right? It would be really painful for him. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I am impressed, sir lawyer. Well, what? Witness, you're admitting it. Then Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atomy, when you assumed the thief's identity... I love it. I love it. I loved it. That coffee clearly has cream in it now. I love him. I love him. Can I keep him forever? Guys, do you think you'd mind if I just had a giant picture of him on screen forever and ever? Goddard Blend, number 102, my personal favourite. But Mr. Goddard, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem, it simply isn't true. But Mr. Goddard, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot, as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have quickly. Am I still going to play games? Yes, but 90% of the screen is going to be my new husband's face. You can see it in the last 10% of the screen. Most of the screen is just going to be my boy. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? You're right, Nick. Atomy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can, but can I really do it? It's decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atomy is in fact Master Mask. We don't have anything. Very generous. Alright, you're right. Maybe I need 95%, alright? You can have 5%. And I will find a voice filter so that I just sound like him the whole time. I could just be him. I could turn into a VTuber of him. We don't have any evidence. Do we not? Do we? I don't think so. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Ha, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But, are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Goddard. What? Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for, I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. It's not the urn, though. That's not our urn. Order, you, madame. That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Luke Atamy. Oh, Desi, you're the best. It's not our urn. Good luck with the gym, Dogma. It's not our urn, but it's definitely an urn that was there at the time. Maybe he made a fake? Maybe someone made a fake. That's not our urn, though. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atamy? Even you are gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Ha, pathetic. Mr. Goddard, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atamy was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atamy, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ha, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. Well, what are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of a good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just bought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. Mr. Light, please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atamy Detective Agency. Is there fingerprints on the urn? I don't feel like me saying I saw it is gonna help. Fingerprints tend to be where you tend to have to go. With anything, I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. And Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back. Atamy must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Are we gonna say... If we're not saying it's gonna be him... One of us, maybe? Oh, I picked it up! I picked it up, didn't I? So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atamy, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open this private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. But what? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... His bag was smooth and hard, guys. Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, and it proves that the urn was in Detective Atomy's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on that urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. Well, what did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atomy Detective Agency. Ha! This blend got its blend number 107. I've decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Oh no! Oh no, he's smoking up, guys! He's smoking up! My husband! He's dehydrated. It's covered in cracks. It is. Order, order, order. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait. Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. Well, what are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Oh no, it's Mo. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Haha, I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Goddard, what's Mr. Atomy's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Run Delight. Objection, because that's not our fucking urn. You're wrong. Wrong, I tell you. I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me. I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but... The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Mr. Goddard, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes? Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail, I swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Well, I can't do voices, but I do try to, like, add a little bit of difference to each character. I don't want to just sit here and, you know, read it out to you. I do kind of want to give, like, a little bit of a performance. I just can't do voices. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo, that's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. I don't like the direction this trial was taken. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. Ha! I love him. I love him. You're doing great. Hehehe. Stop it, Mr. Goddard. You're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colours, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Goddard. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Why did the judge not just hear what was said? Why is he not questioning what he just heard? Why are those words not going into his little brain? And, you know, why is he not asking what is going on? Why am I not asking what is going on? Give me a second. Wait a second, I had a message from Avia. And the pigeon has also posted. The pigeony head. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Huh. Shin logic. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet, about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. I don't think we need to press harder on this one. There's no point in digging through any more of the dirty laundry. Well, why don't you continue with your testimony for now? And that's not what I wanted. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask, and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be the mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here. I missed that. For the time being, maybe, I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, Oh, well, I know that. We have that. It was his wallet, right? Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you'd lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Goddard, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Goddard. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The keycard to KB Security, CEO's office. no! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would the thief go to the KB security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. The stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB security at 1 AM that night. Got it. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents, but blackmail? Yes, basically it says bring $50,000... $50,000? That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright. At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself, in KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime. No! Oh, my poor baby! Order! So when that theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Got It Blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. Well, what are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company, but did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof, I'm not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 AM. We'll bring in... I want to know who is sliding coffee mugs to this guy. They've got a great arm. They do. Dollars being the currency of Japonifornia. Give me those dollars, guys. Who is this useless looking... Who is this useless looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at the KB security that night. Oh? The question at hand is, this key card. Yup, that's the key card they use in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You needed to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analysis. My money's on Wendy Oldbag. Oh my god, I want Wendy to come back. I love Oldbag. I just don't like trying to, you know, read what she says. This key card's data. Wow. Did he just take a sip just to spit it out? I love him. Well, Mr. Goddard, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bollard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. We got it. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good old cup of joe. So then. Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Good job, you did it, Nick. Fucking did it. That's enough. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. But what's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Humph. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, not guilty. That can't be it, surely. Court is now adjourned. That was way too short. October 13th, 2:24 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 4. How can you get a spit take if you don't have something in your mouth? True, true. Nick, you did it. You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Oh, but Pearls, I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing. How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Youch. She slapped me. Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick. Yes? You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Ow! A double slap. Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're still right, and it's all thanks to Nicky boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. It's not their urn! You don't understand, Fictional. It's not their urn. It's not the urn. You don't get it. It's unearned. It's really bothering me that they don't notice. It's not the urn. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. We won the case. Then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief, actually. What's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Goddard, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just come here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Oh, look at his teeth. Look at that smile. Look at him. I love him. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Well, playtime is over, huh? Early this morning, the body of Kane Bullard was discovered. Kane Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 AM on October the 12th. 1 AM on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with outrage. Well, what are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged, kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. But what? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Sure you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder, and the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? He continued. The urn isn't the real urn! I don't care about a murder, guys! The urn is not the real urn! This is gonna bother me. Alright, I have to... No, actually, I don't want to know. Never mind. I'll let it bother me. October 13th, 3:02 PM, Writing Law offices. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose, I can't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into this KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Curran Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Rose is so caught up in her fantasy, she's forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? And off goes the 9-year-old once more. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first, we need to find out exactly where KB Security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Miss Delight? She should know. Besides, I want to ask her some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya who used to be happy with a dinky little bike, Nicky boy. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to the detention center too. You must be relieved we've got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet! But there's something a little different about it. Oh my god, she knows. Don't hurt me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Amy like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before. Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago, when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Is it possible that urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that once she gets back to Curran Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Curran Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Curran Village to do their training, right? Yup. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? The murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Quran technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. It sounds like being the master of Quran is going to be a heavy responsibility. Right, let's go! Can we go to the main hall and get some new info here first? October 13th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. The treasure of the Quran exhibit is all ruined now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention. Whoa, 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 that's brilliant, Nick. We could clean up and be filthy rich. Woohoo! Wow, that was surprisingly easy. I don't think there's gonna be anything new. I don't think there's gonna be anything new to hear from here, but I'm gonna click it all anyway, you know? Just in case. Not that I'm reading it to know, and not that I remember what they said in the first place, but, you know. I will click it anyway. Yeah, I guess so. Did I put my Chinese badge there? You know, as a replacement. I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Now you're being silly. That's definitely too small. Maybe I should put my badge there, guys. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews? What's she still hanging around down here for? So how is it going? What about the sacred urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Mask's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. Okay, so, do we think the wife might be the murderer, and that Ron might actually have been the thief? Maybe? She's been sketchy from the beginning? I don't feel I'd say she's been sketchy. I know you think she's sketchy. I don't think she's been sketchy. But I do think she's too confident. She just comes over as a criminal. He does have the calling card symbol that no one's supposed to know about. I feel like... I still don't think Luke Atme was not a Master Mask. I think Delight might have been a wannabe. Maybe he ended up knowing that, his wife did the murder. I mean, come on, how many times have you seen in detective shows and stuff a lady in leather 100% murdering people? 100%. There's not even a chance they're not murdering people, right? You can't wear leather and not murder people, exactly. Valentino Rossi, well known for being part of the mafia. 100% true, not made up. Please don't sue me, Valentino Rossi. I don't know why he's the man I'm bringing up. As I said, he's not even a Ducati, right? He might have rode for Ducati, but he won his titles on a Yamaha. Casey Stoner was the Ducati guy. Fucking Casey Stoner. Oh my god. I have Nicky Hayden's Ducati model up on my shelf because I was a fan of Nicky Hayden. May his soul rest in peace. Actually, to be fair, I've got 3 MotoGP bikes. I think 2 of them are Nicky Hayden's, his Honda, his Repsol Honda, and his Ducati. And the other one is Marco Simoncelli's Honda Grassini, from the year that Marco Simoncelli died. Not to say I supported a lot of MotoGP drivers that died, but there's at least 2 of them, guys. Sorry, I'm eating the last of my buttons. I'm still eating. Depends if it's human leather fig. What is Viking leather made out of? I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective Atomy again? About 20 days ago. And when was it Master Mask's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that's it then. Detective Atomy must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. I guess so. What? So Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about criminal masterminds, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atomy? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time, and everyone caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's just what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Well, I'm getting my answer, I'm guessing. Cyclops. What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. So, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Right, no, that's just going to take me to the... In court today, Mr. Light brought the urn back, but it's a little different from the urn I remember. Nick, I want to find out about the murder, but I also want to know about the urn. I'd like to know myself, another loose end to tie up, I guess. Right, let's see. I have to actually go to present to do that, though. Take that! Still a fantastic band. Did you see, by the way, Warted, as the only other person who might be tangentially interested, that, like, we joked about it not that long ago on stream, that S Club 7 was coming back together, but one of the members actually died yesterday, sadly. It was really sad. I think when I was a kid, Paul was my favourite member of the band as well. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today, it's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Was genuine? Yeah, he was only like 46 as well. They didn't say, they didn't say anything about what happened, but I don't have the fucking urn on me anyway. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. But yeah, it comes as such a shock, I think, because obviously they only just announced that they were going back on tour and stuff. And it was very sad. And then Akbar had to argue with me about what a one-hit wonder was. Because of course Akbar did. Is there anything here to look at? Whoa, this place is literally crawling with cops. What do you expect? Now that they know he was actually Master Mask, this must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed, Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." Points for the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. We can't look at anything. Akbar and his ever-changing fucking goalposts. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya, Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. I don't like that everything is, like, clickable again. Because I might be missing something, but I don't want to click on everything, you know? I'm being lazy today, guy. Well, his first thing was, if they had... Because I want to point out, I never ever said S Club 7 was big in America, right? I never said that. Never in my life did I say that they were big in America. They were barely big in the UK. You know, they were hardly a big thing in the UK. They just had party songs. But my point was, like, a one-hit wonder is someone who you can only name one song of. So, like, as an example, Peter Andre, who I don't know why he's, like, my #1 go-to for these things nowadays, but I've mentioned him, like, once a fucking week for the last couple of weeks. But Peter Andre has one song. You know, like... there's no other song that really comes to mind when you think of them. That's a one-hit wonder. Or, like, you know, like, it doesn't matter if they've done a lot of songs, but it's the thing that when they only have one song. Whereas Akbar was convinced because they had one song in the top 10 of the charts in America, that meant they were a one-hit wonder. And I was like, no, that just meant one song did well. Most Americans don't even know what that #1 song was. They know of the other songs that were much more popular. You know, like, S Club Party, and that one about the rainbow. Was it called Reach or something like that? I can't remember. I don't remember the name of the songs. I just remember how the songs went. But they had, like, a load of party songs. And I was like, it doesn't matter that one got into the top 10 in the charts. They had more than one hit that people know of, which makes them more than a one-hit wonder. Like, people... And he was there going, yeah, but they only... I was like, that's not the point. I know a bunch of Americans that know of S Club 7, and they tell me different songs, which means they're not a one-hit wonder, because they can tell me different songs. A one-hit wonder doesn't mean you have one good song. You know, it means people remember you for that one song. Like, what's his face with the Rickroll, you know? Like, people don't know any other song by him but that one song. I don't know, it's Akbar. He didn't even know what he was arguing in the end, as always. You do? Quick, everyone ban fictional and ignore her. To be fair, I don't even remember the name of the person who did that song. Oh no, I do now. As soon as I said that, it come back to my head. Perfectional? Perfectional. Perfectional. Right, let's get on with this. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit, he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying he's a thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. Jesus Christ, I just spat all over myself. My mouth is like full of saliva today, and I can't do anything about it. Oh shit, I think the phone's fucking up again. I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't a thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief, ha, the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy, it's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What? For you? It hasn't stopped since Thursday? I'm sorry, I have no... nothing to say to help. I'm terrible with technology myself. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atommy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mass is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? Detective Atomy knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around TV segment on TV. So then, you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Mr. Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So, she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Does everything that's been brought up in a fucking update? Yeah, it's annoying you can't re-roll the update either and go back to before the update. Ron quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, are you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. Thanks. Well, why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Mr. Light told us the location of KB's security. Okay, let's head over there and get right away, Nick. So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Light? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please, stop it, he screamed. I could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. Maya, you were literally hostage in the last game. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in a not-so-distant future. She's literally... I hate this game. I hate this game. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy, just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they've got a murder case on their hands. Guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Welcome back, Kay. More like not so distant past. I know, right? I gotta go look there. And then move to the CEO's office. October 13th, KB Security CEO office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you expected a CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho, 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 ho. Something to that effect. Alright. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits... well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs, and I can sympathize when things don't go their way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now, if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Let me investigate. This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I would have thought. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Oh, nice. I feel like just like a CEO. Hey, you, put me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it. Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. You deserved that. You fucking deserved that. These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Thank you. I can't get in between those two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. Alright. I still love Dick, don't we all? Look, I've moved on. I have a new husband. Dick, just don't cut it anymore. I don't know why I'm trying to put a burning hot fucking sandwich in my mouth, but there we go. That's what happened. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Am I keeping my jar dick? Sorry, I can't hear you, Fictional, over the alarm. You'll have to speak up. Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? And it's possible in the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bollard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to the guard about this emergency buzzer. Is the guard gonna be Larry? It's gonna be Larry. I'm still putting a hot sandwich in my mouth. Wow, look at the huge framed photo. Four mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's a title written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This is it? This was his best sunrise? If this guy didn't get out enough, or he really had rotten luck with the weather, maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. Some people like gloomy looking stuff, you know? Check out this big thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file wasn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eyes. Ah, well, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. The Shoes file is all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? Filled with incredibly detailed information about the methods and the crime scenes. Huh? Hey Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Here of Eminon, $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So $100,000 is the value of the stolen item. I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Sorry, I'm still eating. Wow, this safe is unbelievable. I bet 4 parts would fit in there. It's got a bunch of doohickeys attached to it. Pretty amazing, alright. Motion sensors, heat sensors, weight sensors. Hey Nick, come on. Let's open it and take a look. If I broke into one of these, wouldn't that set me down the path to Hoodlumville? Hoodlumville? This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. Yeah, you mean... Ah! I didn't die. The victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door. She can't be serious, can she? Right, let's talk to my former husband. Please don't die. It's too late. I did die. I choked on breadcrumbs. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, but the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on. What about how we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim's name was Kane Bollard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn. Huh. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when he opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. I think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Maybe you should start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. Ah, no, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that Detective Atomy? Ho 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 ho. Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Ho 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 ho. Now that's a detective I know and love. Think about it. Atomy was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Heh, yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. But there's this one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Eminon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved a newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The Gem and the Thief. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Oh, that prosecutor, I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did it that way because he knew it would hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is this Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Goddard? He's quite the enigma, huh? The thing is, pal, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was the first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but... No way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ha, no, that's not what I meant. That Goddard guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. If he is Von Karma, I will be upset. If he ends up being Von Karma, I'm never playing the game again. Now, if he ends up being the Cowboy Man, it's an improvement for him, you know? October 13th, KB Security Guard Office. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB Security Guard. Uh-oh, I just remembered Larry might be... Hey Nick, what's up? So he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was, working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with a daytime date, it's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. I'm gonna look around your room first. Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and puffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got it, Greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. If the jacket's weight pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Something is written on this poster in fine print. A guard's 5 commandments. Wow, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Number 2, respect thy superior. Number 3, smile at thy superior. Number 4, salute thy superior. Number 5, buy donuts for the superior upon command. It's signed Wendy Oldbag. Wendy Oldbag. Yo, Neil! Larry, hey guys, it's nice to see you all again. I was able to get hired at the strange nuclear plant, something that starts with a C or something. Chernobyl or similar to that. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, fortunately she's on vacation. That's why I'm so relaxed right now. That's my partner's seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. There's tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say, Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright? That's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? I keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. Look at all this equipment. It must be so hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere? Instruction manual? What are you going to do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. During that time, my partner, the old lady, would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what us security professionals call teamwork. Even Maya and Prowse could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I got an achievement called Smells Like Old Bag. He tried to watch Prawn. Oh, you want to be happy that Leo wasn't here to have a problem with that, fictional. So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe. I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. What's the good info? Hey, I like that. This kitten has some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ron Delight was an employee here, and naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ron Delight was fired, and there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. Prawns? Always prawns. You got your old bag, Chivo? I did. Shin has a problem with porn? You were literally there last night when he was going off on one when what's the word I'm looking for? Accused Rakio of having porn on his screen. And he took it personally. I literally accused someone else of having porn in their screen, and Shin took it personally. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There's security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business, but I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? But why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? You didn't really see what happened? Is he realized I was also joking, and then went in hard with the joke. I was like, oh, I'll have my porn on every monitor. Ha ha ha. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? It looks like I'm gonna have to break his cyclops after all. Alright, let's present. Night of the crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to see Mr. Light? But that was that, and this is this. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll even bet you $1. $1? Wow. Now that's confidence. What about that drenched in the rain puppy look in your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position? Are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is... He found the card, didn't he? Isn't this it? This wallet, you know about this, right? Never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time is it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. Hey, it's Mr. White. Insert Breaking Bad music. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Is that... Oh, we don't have the thing. Oh, it's just this one. We never had a sheet. Larry, when you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was opened with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. the time of the murder. No way. Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh... Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. No! We got him. We got him, guys. Oh, I knew it. It's all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend. It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't it right, Maya? Yeah? So is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make up for it, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick. Is there anything I can do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry. Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we've got? She's right. Maybe we'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick! Right, we're gonna show him a load of shit now, right? This is one of the Current's greatest treasures. I used to have zero interest in all of this old junky stuff, but now that I'm a new person, well, I can kind of see the appeal. Hey, I got it. Why don't we all go visit one of those musty old temples next time? I think I can actually learn to like this new Larry. Yeah, but he still hasn't told us anything useful. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no thief, and I would never wear a goofy get-up like that. Nobody ever accused you of being a thief. It's too much work for me, making plans, writing, calling cards, etc, etc. I'd rather just pull a dime and dash at a burger joint. Burgers? I love burgers too. Really? Well, how about it? Want to go on a burger date tonight? At least pay for the food, because I'm not defending you again. This is one... Right, no. Like, this is just the same. What is it, Nick? Alright, he was saying something different. I was just skipping it. It's that he seems so, I don't know, pleasant. Listen carefully, okay, Nick? I know you don't think much of me as a person, but I'm no... Right, no, that's just the thief thing. Alright, maybe this isn't important. Let's try this. Ah, that's the wallet I found. You found it when you snuck out of work to get socked in a kisser, right? I didn't sneak out of work to get socked in the kisser. If only I'd been more responsible at work, I might have spotted the murderer on the monitor like I was supposed to. Larry, you really do feel bad, don't you? Yeah, well, maybe it's all for the best. I think it's brought Destiny and I closer together. Just like they say, every cloud has a silver lining. You gotta see that old water glass is half full, am I right? Now he's starting to sound like the Larry I know. Don't forget, Nick, half full. So what about this? Huh? Maya, you shouldn't have. A love letter for me? No, sorry. This is a blackmail letter. What? How do you know about that, Maya? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who is this Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? I'm pretty sure we did. And he had the same response. So was this a card that was used by the culprit that night? Well, going off the serial number, then yeah. This card was used to open the CEO's office door at 1 in the morning. You kinda had this card right, then it's a no-brainer he's a killer man. Nah. Alright, what I want to know, if he found that at 1 AM, and it was used at 1 AM, was Larry the murderer? Oh, I didn't want to do that. That's still about burgers. Or maybe not. Wait, that was short. I think you know how much I wanted to help you guys, but I really don't know what to say about that. The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Murder might have taken only taken a few minutes. Disagree. Ha! Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Wow, that was pretty good. Heh, thanks, I try. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepared to be wowed. Alright, he's just gonna tell me about the buzzer. Are we meant to recognize that guy in that picture? Someone did. Maya did. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. The CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry could mess that up. Wow. Well, what is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake. Huh? But how? It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m. 1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. But really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. You guys have really made me reflect on the way I've been living. But the only problem is, with all this reflecting, where is the time for love? Frankly, I think reflecting is a bit overrated, you know? Well, what are you going on about, Larry? Plus, do you honestly have any new info on the buzzer record? Huh? The record? No, nothing at all. This guy reflects about as much as a piece of black carpeting. Right, I'm not getting anything else out of him. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. I can see your eyes and the ears, but the jury is still out on the brain thing. Wow. Hey Nick, if you have something to say, just come out and say it. Wow. Wow. I get to talk. No. I know it's admitted the trial was genuine. I still don't have my urn back. I'm guessing Pearls will show up and give me the urn, right? He gave me that. I sure was gonna get him, so I was careless and I also informed the witness. By witness, do you mean a guard in this photo? Yeah, he and a detective worked together to try catching Master Mask. But he got away anyway, huh? That guard, I got the weird feeling that I've seen him around lately. Is that gonna be Ron? Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit to how much... Hey, alright. My poor baby. So about this. Huh? What's that? Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong? We copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So? What were you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. It's just my billfold. There's a pretty thick billfold you got there, pal. Now, I really want you to show it to me. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Christ. Right, no. Still going on about his brain. Still going on about his brain. This is proof that Ron DeLite was here at the crime scene when the murder happened. His wallet and his car key. Huh? I think we need to ask Mr. Delight some more things about those two things. Right, that's just the same. About this blackmail letter. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why would Kane Bullard have been blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Well, Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? But what was it that made him quit? Nick, that's it. Maybe that's the same reason he's been blackmailed. Well, I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh, alright. He was a real thief. He wanted to look like he was knocked out, so he bent it on purpose. I staked my reputation on it. What kind of creep would ruin an antique for that? I don't think we're gonna... Got nothing more to say to him. Do I have more to say to her? No. Let's show her some of this stuff. Will you take a look at this? No, she won't. She's not going to be helpful, guys, at all. So this is Master Mascot. I wonder what kind of a house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. Ha ha ha. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was famous thief, I'd live in a great big gorgeous mansion. I'll be sure to tell that to your husband. I know what this is. That's one of those key cards from Ronnie's company. Come to think of it, it's been a long time since I've seen one. Probably because Ron doesn't work here anymore. That's Ronnie's wallet. It was found at KB Security on the night of the murder. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that evening. I'm sure he had his wallet with him then. So it's true then, he must have dropped it at the crime scene. Do you know about this? Oh, is that a letter addressed to my Ronnie? Sorry, but I hate it when people poke their noses into other people's business. It looks like Miss Delight doesn't know about it, which means she has no idea that her husband was being blackmailed. I have to examine everything in this room. Ron received a blackmail letter, huh? Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smart if we didn't. Can we not just talk to him at this point? I want to talk to him. If there was new evidence in there, I don't know. I'll examine, move. Oh! No, there's nothing here either. Did we show him absolutely everything? Did we show him the blackmail letter? Yeah, we did show him the blackmail letter. Of course we did. Of course we did. I'm really sorry, Nick. I swear I want to change my ways. But the thing is, I just don't have an interest in men. This guy really needs to get his mind out of the gutter. Larry's your stereotypical guy, alright? Is that what stereotypical men do? The CEO of our company was a pretty good guy. Huh? Really? Yeah, you bet. You know how I'm not very good at working hard, right? Yeah, I kind of noticed. Well, guess what the boss said to me about that? I don't expect much work from you, Larry. In return, just don't expect much pay. I see. I guess he had to follow some kind of dumb law about having security here in the building. So in order to pay the lowest wage possible, he went to the bottom of the barrel. To be honest, I really looked up to the boss. If I ever grow up to be a CEO, I want to be just like him. And don't worry, Nick. I promise I'll hire you for security. I'm not a security guard, buddy. I'm a lawyer. Do you have anything to say about him? Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh, yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick, now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Alright. Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. And Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet. Anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Rod the blackmail letter, huh? Can I talk to Ron now? Is that enough? Let me talk to Ron! Oh my god. Yes! Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Delight? Did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... On the same night, the sacred urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money, and then that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it. Okay. Talk to me. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? I hate him. Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. So the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atomy. Night of the crime. For that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? Well, that was Atomy. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam. Was it Kane Bullard that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. Nice of them to make the shadow nice and recognizable, I know, right? It's not like we only know one character that has a giant magnifying glass coming out of his face. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick. All of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. The shadow could be anyone! Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Who? Thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money, except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So you become Master Mask for Desiree, huh? What am I presenting? So, was this blackmail letter written by KB Security CEO Kane Bullard? I think so, probably. You can only get into the CEO's office if you have a key card. And a blackmail letter said to me at KB Security. Just no one other than Mr. Bullard could have written the letter then. I was at KB Security at around 1 o'clock that night. I took out my wallet to open the door with the key card. So is that when you dropped it? I'm sorry. I should have told you the truth earlier. What are you still doing with this keycard anyway? Didn't you return it when you left your job at KB Security? Of course I returned it, don't be silly. But it got sent back to me along with the blackmail letter. The blackmail letter? Yes, it said, use this to enter the CEO's office. Oh, I didn't know Master Mask had become so famous. Yeah, I actually bought this publicity photo. Really? Well, I'd be happy to sign it if you like. I'll even add behind bars. Yes, please, please. It looks like Ron has totally forgotten about what happened at the trial today. That he was declared not guilty of being Master Mask. What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. It's just that the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other. I didn't really catch that. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. That's the emergency buzzer from the CEO's office. Don't press it, it makes a terrible racket. Heh, sorry, I just love making a lot of noise. Does this buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, I don't really know yet. After all, there were no prints on it, or anything else for that matter. This list, we found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, this is a list of all the things Master Mask stole, and that's the value of each item listed next to them. $100,000, $150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about that stuff because he used to be a security guard. What do you think about this? Alright. Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gone away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right. I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket, and I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in this photo. Is this you, Mr. Delight? Heh, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. How does one spend water? He probably knows about it because he's a thief. As you might expect, Detective Atomy found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atomy found the Master disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atomy got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. That must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. But blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry. I'm afraid I don't. Why am I not surprised by how clueless he is anymore? This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to their specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity, just like that. It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the drawer in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. But plans? Am I not gonna... Oh, wait, no, it's up there, alright. I was about to say, can we not ask about this? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight was thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So, Ron Delight was Master Mask after all, but someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. You tried not to look so gleeful about it. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you've just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight as his word. Mr. Meyer! Hey! Pearly! I'm back! Hey, Pearl, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Purin Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. Phew. That's a relief. I was really worried. Yo, Medality! How's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How's it going? I hope you had a good stream. We are back at Ace Attorney today. We are kind of halfway, maybe a little more than halfway through the second case of the third game. I hope you had a good stream. I hope it all went really well. You were last seen doing Tunch? Scourgebringer and some Tunch. What's Tunch? I've never heard of that. I think I've heard of Scourgebringer before. Phew, that's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint and that they were put on there recently. Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. It didn't grab you even though that's sad. I've had a couple games this year that I've tried out that looked good and like had good music and stuff, but they just didn't really pop for me. We've got to find out how they got there. Okay. We'll go find out how they got there. But please, don't forget about me. I am gonna forget about you. Let's go. I know where I'm going, I think. Ace Attorney could really do with an actual map, you know? Oh, Pearl, how nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see. Maybe we'll take another good look at this urn. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time. Oh, I'm gonna look at everything again. Oh my goodness. An actual map would speed things up. I think that's the one thing I dislike about it. It's like you have to go back and forth through a load of different areas to find the right things. Hand-drawn beat-em-up with roguelike elements. It's pretty cool sounding. I'm sad it didn't grab you though. It does sound like something I'd enjoy. I'll have to write that down and check it out after stream. Where's my pen gone? Oh, it's over here. With a bit of paper that I was writing on. There we go. There's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it too. And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now. Alright, let's investigate again, Nick. I slide this way. It looks to me like it's been dry for several days. There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is... Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in. If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well. Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. Especially in oh, it's a multiplayer game! Interesting. This is kind of what frustrated me more since I wasn't enjoying as much. Yeah, I get that. There have been a couple games I've looked into. Like, there was a really interesting game last year I looked into, whose art style was really pretty. It was... like, you weren't a detective, but you were like a lady who ended up, like, being a detective, and you had the spirit of Oscar Wilde, and the art style and everything was really, really good, but the game just did not keep my attention. I think we played it for, like, half hour, and then I was like, you know what, I need something else. I can't deal with this anymore. Right. I think it's time to deal with this woman. Oh yeah, that one. I've had it installed on my PC ever since VODed, but the other day I finally uninstalled it because I was like, I genuinely don't think I'm gonna bother to try it again. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know any? Well, we don't need to read this. I've read this like 3 times now. I just need to show her the urn. Or, yeah, it's there. Sorry to break it to you. The urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Curran Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how. What she discovered was the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Because the name's upside down. I'm not upside... The name's upside down. Because it wasn't Amy when it come in. That poor urn. Boo urn. Exactly. Boo urns. Is that why she tried polishing it? This poster, it was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now, tell the truth. Ah, well, wait. Even if the urn's broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not going to give up that last Cyclops so easily. If you have any proof the urn was broken here at Lord Taylor, is it going to be... that? Well, Miss Andrews, what is this supposed to mean? This urn has those pretty little pink paint splotches on it. Ugh. And there's some on the box the urn was stored in too. No matter how you look at it, the paint seems to be exactly the same, wouldn't you say? So, what does that prove? That the urn was dropped along with the box. That's when they both got paint on them. Are you with me so far? Yes. The rest of the story is obvious. This box was dropped right here in Lord Lee Taylor's basement warehouse. If I can prove that, it means that the urn was broken here too. So can you prove that? Can you prove that box was dropped here in the basement warehouse? Yes. Anna said porn? I always say porn. Ah, I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. There's pink paint splattered on the floor in the walls of this basement warehouse. There's an odd shape imprinted into a part of the paint stain, am I right? Yes. If you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. At least someone got my name right, right? Right. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away, down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Curran Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I am got changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used a golden statue to cover it. The Amy Faye statue, aha! The first time that we came down here, it was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there was no paint marks on the wall or floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well then, who was it? Who would have done it and why? And the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day, it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Well, why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief, Ron Delight, was at KB Security. So then, why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact. The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Wait. Wait. No, I wanted to look at my evidence. I wanted to look at my evidence. I wanted to make an assumption. Let me out. I want to look at the evidence. I don't care what day it is. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? Let me look at the evidence. Wait, you say? Shut up, Horton. I'm ignoring that for a second. Where is it? Can't see the actual photo. I say, guys, Right, I'm gonna do my stretches and stuff, but I'm also gonna go to the toilet, so I'm gonna go on a BRB screen. I'm gonna... You get the music anyway, because the music stays on regardless. And then I'm gonna go for a pee. And I will be back in a bit. Fictional, you're in charge. Tell a story or something.
That's not lucky at all.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I've done everything. I went to the toilet. I took my rubbish downstairs. I did all your hydrates and stretches and shit. I'm back. Thank you so much for the gift sub to K Dogma. Thank you so much. Let me go up and see what you all talked about. I had a dream about a transport truck crashing in front of me. And we saw that happen in Beavis and Butthead Do America. That was freaky. It was the first one. It was when they escaped from Bruce Willis's, car that happened. She was selling stuff on the black market and paying her husband so she could spend the money. Yeah, sounds right. That could be it, Fick. Cat is finally home. Nice. We take my grandpa's laptop back. She couldn't watch videos on either one, so I cleared this space. Oh, nice. You're eating breakfast from the Waffle House. Nice. You ordered a quesadilla for lunch? Kevin, K. You got the All-Star breakfast? What's in the All-Star? Oh, wait a minute. You say it there. Waffle, grits, bacon, 2 eggs and toast. I've never had grits. I'm grabbing coffee. You're just copying my husband now. You're just copying my husband at this point, fictional. Let's see. What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atommy's trial today. Detective Atomy? They say they're going to try and mismask the mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Who is this red person? Could use this for a mug of coffee? Go get some coffee then. Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Oh, it's just Ron? Yeah. I guess I should have guessed it was just gonna be Ron. Come on, don't be silly. Well, wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between a thief and a murder, Vic? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Huh? October 14th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 6. My husband's back. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. He doesn't want to be ready? Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Goddard. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Goddard. Ha! Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. Oh, look at his tongue. It's pronounced Geddo. I'm still going to call him Goddard, though. I'm sorry, but I like pronouncing it Goddard, so that's what it's going to be. My husband is now Goddard. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 AM on the previous day, and that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Goddard. Please call your first witness. No? Is he saying no? I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial, but the first one is always the best. Mr. Goddard, your witness. Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me, she allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Ha! You've got guts, trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. I love his ears as well. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with the face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. My visit to KB Security. That evening, around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. That's his second cup, guys. Keep account of how many he drinks, alright? Keep account. That's number 2. Ha, it's bitter today, too, just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. I do, please. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m., that's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. Oh, no, wait, no, don't. I don't want to click on that. It ordered you there. It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They'd say... Aha, why didn't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please, don't say any more. Now, what should I do? What should do I do? Now, what should do I do? What should do I do? I am going to press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring 50,000. Money, eh? A perfect motive to committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Ha! A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed... What should do I do indeed? Exactly. But what should you do? The blackmail letter said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole master mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me. He didn't. Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me, just as long as Desi believes in me. So that's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. I want to know why he was fired. But that's not changing the subject. I still want to know why he's fired. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. But, well... The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I'd never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi left to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out, and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. He sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. And I'm full? Are you gonna go into a food coma? This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. I can't believe it. This case has gotten even more to think seriously about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. It wasn't gonna cause me any trouble or anything. But Desi doesn't know about that. She's there. Oh, I could have gone the other way. I'm still awake enough? Nice. Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. A certain person? Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Got it. Yes, we knew. No, it was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. We're all ears, guys. Nothing else. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bud was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atomy turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Ha! No one's gonna believe a pathetic lie like that. Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. That's number 3. That's coffee number 3. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Goddard. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. When I entered the office, blah blah blah. Who was the suspicious shadow? If there are 1,000 of me, and even one new, I tell you, trust me. He's dodging all of our questions. It's not helping us win this case. Okay, then how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at that time? Holy crap, Coolio overdosed on fentanyl, heroin, methamphetamine. Huh? That's what I'm gonna say to that. Also, welcome back, Vic. What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? That is a coffee cat. That's our boy Brent. But forget it. Your forehead. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit, so I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. That? Could you please clarify what you were referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Well, wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed a Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? He's literally still in costume, and it surprises them. Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Ha! My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Wait, this is his 6th? We've only counted 3! We're apparently at 6 now! At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. Well, what are you talking about? Master Mask's trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him, just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What's he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught at the safe door, you see? This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body. Well, what was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! Update to the record to 6? Exactly. He's drinking full mugs while we're not looking? He's cheating! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Ha! So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Oh, well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Looks like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in his testimony either. I bet he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out with him. Just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw the corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Ha! I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because she killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh, hey Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why didn't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. We heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in his testimony either. Right, I've got to go back. That's nice, Fig. Oh, is it gonna be that? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what may this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rundelight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Ha! Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in that building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? That's 7! That's 7! Fine, let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it could only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Yo, Garth, how's it going? Where's this guy peeing? In his trousers. He has a diaper? Exactly. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, this is... Oh, I love him. This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. And who pressed the buzzer? It was... the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? What does the autopsy say? Oh, wait a minute, he didn't have any fingerprints on it. Yeah, I can prove it. He has a lawyer catheter. Oh my god. Fingerprints? What? Fingerprints on his dick? Wait, what? Why are we talking about fingerprints? Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that there was no victim who sounded the buzzer. That's the button I wanted to press. Look, as far as I'm concerned, you're still talking about how he pees, alright? I read your fucking comment after I read Waters, even though Waters' comment came after yours. Why does the opposing lawyer have a Robocop visor on his face? Because he's sexy as hell? You don't argue with what sexy men do. Sexy men can do what sexy men want to do, you know? I believe this is a piece of the incontrovertible evidence you are looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. That's 8! That's 8. Come on now, at least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bollard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Fwa! There's going to be a new one. But Rondelight obviously wiped them off. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Order, order, order. Ha, it would seem. That's 9. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number of crow-flavored coffee... crow-flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Ha! It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're onto you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard around 1 AM. And Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh ho, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency button? Call the security guard, I'm guessing, right? The killer knew that if they pressed the button, the guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Ha, what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in a situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. I think we're gonna be on 10 now, by the way. We're gonna be on 10. Order, order, order. Ha, it would seem. Oh, that's definitely 10. I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. But Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and he also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. And now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Well, it's gotta be... How do I swap there? It's gotta be him, right? For shame? My husband can do whatever he wants. Detective Luke Atme, he's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Order, but Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday if you would. When Luke Atamy confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Are you a sexual attorney? I am, Pocky. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm telling you, it's the wife. Do you think the wife did the... I don't know, actually. I generally don't think it's gonna be the wife. I really think it's Luke. If you select his wife, you go, oh, I wish I read that beforehand now. I feel bad. How are you doing, Pocky? In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atamy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict. As an alibi? You know, it's almost time. But for what? For Luke Atamy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're gonna stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Huh. Mr. Luke Atamy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Ha! I bet it's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please. I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. Well, what was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Okay, can I ask? This is a question I want answered. Does Mia always show up forever? Do we never get rid of Mia? Do we never grow up and not need Mia flashing and telling us, well, she's not flashing, but flashing up and telling us that we can do our job? Does she ever fuck off? That voice, it sounded like... Mia. Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Ha. So that's your answer, huh? Very well. I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atamy to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Go for some Mia flashing. Oh god, it's this guy. Heh heh heh. Well, so Detective Atamy? Heh. Heh heh heh. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atamy. You are the one who... That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, Luke Atamy... Hold it! Hold it! From memory, this game is the last appearance. Good. Good. Not that I don't like the character, I just find it kind of annoying that Phoenix can't just get over this and trust in himself. She always has to show up, or it can't just be like Pearls or Maya, like, backing him up. It always has to be her, saying the same lines over and over. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atamy. Accusation? You accuse Master Mask? That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Okay, why have we never seen that judge? Why have we only seen one judge? Why do we always get the same judge? Son of the judge. Bear in mind that initially this game was the end of the series. I guess that makes sense. At the same time, I don't like Mia. There, I said it. You can hate me all you want. I don't like her. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive, inside your heart. Nicky boy. Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atomy want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. Why not? Because she's dead. She should fuck off. Dead people should know their places. Don't you bring in Ron or anything like that to me, Warted. Dead people should know their place. Alright? It's not Ron either, it's Reg. God damn it. Pasadena was okay. Not great, but okay. At least it was okay. I've had some very hit and miss takeaways recently, sadly. Sagely. The Waffle House was awesome. I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to hear. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. I can get why you find her a bit tiresome, though. I guess it's one of those things that, like... I don't know, it kind of feels like... he never moves on, I guess. Is my thing. Like, what I don't mind people holding on, it's like he never fully believes in himself, and it gets kind of annoying every single time. You know? Well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you the perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's been going on in here. You've been in the dependency all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect the valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Of course. Yeah, basically. Like, I feel like it's okay to have her come back, in a way, as the person that stands next to him. But it's when they do the flashes of her saying the same damn thing. You know, we're 3 games in at this point, and he still needs her to flash in to tell him that. It was different when they made her Pearls, because when, you know, Pearls couldn't help. Pearls is 9. Pearls doesn't know what's going on. So I didn't mind so much when she was a stand-in for Maya in that game. But we don't need flashes of her constantly saying the same damn thing. Like, it's been, what, 2 years now? He doesn't need that anymore. It's not like it should be light as a monocle. You don't know. Do you know what this magnifying glass is made out of? Sorry, I just need to do something. Choose the sidekicks and they're choosing the most boring. Yeah. On October 12th at 1 AM, Cain Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, so judge. Thanks? I can't remember what coffee we're on. Maybe the 11th at this point? Maybe the 12th? His first case was August 3rd, 2016. The case is October, so just over 2 years at this point. Exactly, and he's won so many big cases that, like, I get, like, for new players who might not have played it, they kind of need to remind him that, you know, he need, you know, the little tiny bits of the story, you know, but that should be why Maya is there in this story. I know she's a different personality, but she can say the same things to Phoenix that Mia says in a different way. You don't need to have her flash up just to say, trust your fucking client, you know? I've been keeping track in chat. I have noticed you've been keeping track in chat. I appreciate it. We're on 11. All right, Mr. Atomy, the night of the murders, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. The alibi. Boo, 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 boo. I was stealing the urn as Master Mash, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. This guy uses the term, sir. You see, I was going to say that. Then I realized it was probably actually just whatever they could figure out to change an honorific in Japanese. You see, I had the exact same thought process, which is why I didn't say anything, because I didn't want to look dumb. It seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even a great Master Mask cannot be in 2 places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atomy, we still have to do your cross-examination. Fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. It's not a perfect localization, exactly. I was standing there in this master mask. Where are you now? I don't believe you. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I am called Master Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there's no way to tell who this really is. Well, what do you mean? Ha! Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke Atomy, and that it could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi? Oh ho, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice? No? If Luke Atomy was at KB security during the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice, but right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. Basis objections are just what the guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm gonna find it. The judge is a laugh considering he looks like he tries to figure out the difference between potatoes and onions in his spare time. Exactly. Morgan also did the same thing in the previous game. What do you mean? How could a mask hide someone's identity? Kaito was another one of my boys, or Kaito was another one of my boys. I love him and I miss him. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent a calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atomy was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It's kind of odd. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves that I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that. Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody. It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's got to be something phony in that photo. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking, huh? You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false. It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard as KB security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. What did they say on this one again? So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That is it. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. I hate that sprite. Oh, Warted, I'm so sorry. Set the phone on fire. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordly Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. The basement warehouse in this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Okay, I think I get what it's going with. It's gonna be like the statue isn't by the door. The problem is the statue's not by the door now either. And we don't know when the statue got moved. But I guess, was the statue close enough that it would have still been in the picture, right? Are you implying that this picture is a fake? You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. And there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. You think you figured that out? Long and hard. Your PC is joining it and crashing shit. Oh, fuck. Warted. I'm not gonna lie, Warted, my dude. You might want to give up very soon for the night before something like actually genuinely sets on fire. What about this photo do you find funny? It's gonna be here, right? The funny part is right here. Why this? This is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint. And peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Yo, 1L, how's it going? You have a guess? You have a guess? The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Well, Mr. Wright. What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains? What color does the judge think peaches are? Who fucking knows? Who would confuse pink paint for blood? Look, everyone knows. Everyone knows. That bright pink? Not that this is bright pink, because I've put a filter on it. Wait a minute. One of them doesn't have a filter on it, don't they? No, this is just the game fucking showing up now. Everyone knows that bright pink is blood. Haha! That one's not on this screen, because this screen I use for YouTube videos. Haha! Everyone knows that pink is blood. Fuck. Fuck you, Warted. I guess my guess is wrong. Is the masked guy meant to be the guy on the stand? So, what we've kind of got in the minute is, the guy on the stand... Right, so, the guy on the stand is the murderer, is what we're going with at the minute. He's the murderer. He's been blackmailing another man who is the Master Mask, and he's been making him do all of these robberies so that he could blackmail him and get the money and not do the job and make himself look great because he's the detective that solves the case. So I'm guessing he put this all together to lure Ron into the office and frame him for murder to get rid of him or something, I think. I was going to say, oh my god, 1L, I said that earlier on. I literally said that earlier on. Not gonna lie, that was what I said. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive in the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. We were super hoping that would be the defense. We did. We hoped he was going to say, I can't be Master Mask. Look at my nose. He didn't, though. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Ha, in that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind you moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? They moved it to match up the picture, right? Oh wait, I skipped that without even reading. I didn't even read it myself. Now then, who was the one that moved the gold statue? Right, it's gonna be because he realized that it was there after looking at the picture, right? So he moved it to make it look right. That's what I'm going with. The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atomy. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? What basis do I have for my strange delusions? People ask me that all the time. You'll be amazed. Alright, I have a question. Mainly because you probably meant to remember this, and I just don't remember it. Was the door open? Are we meant to believe the door was open at exactly 1 AM? Is that what we're meant to be led to, or meant to be led to believe? Is that the door is meant to 100% have been opened at 1 AM? There's no wiggle room on the fact that it should be 1 AM, right? Shrugs. Because I don't think it's going to be the same thing. No backseating? Well, I'm going with my gut, because I'm pretty sure we're meant to believe that it opened at dead on 1 AM. It doesn't say 1 AM here. Should the box have paint on it? I mean, the box should have had paint on it as well, but I'm not sure that's... I'm sure they can get away with that by saying he's holding the box the other way round. Let's use that 1 AM. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's gonna be this then. Naturally, the lie is the photo in this photo is the timestamp. Well, what do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atomy went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at this time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atomy had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this pictures days before the murder took place. Well, what the... Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Atomy must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. A long-tailed cat in a rocking... What? Hey, I had it! I knew where I was going, alright? Kind of. I was a little worried as well. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. Have a good lurk, 1L. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. Gah! Thank you. I'm very smart. I could be an ace detective if I wanted to be. I am so super big brain smart. I 100% did not have to look up a video on how to play a game the other day because I couldn't figure out how to use items. That definitely wasn't me. Order, Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? Well, what's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera has been set up by the Lord Detailer staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the date. Or the data even. You either said date or data, I don't know. Order. Mr. Goddard, what is the meaning of this? Got it. I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Hey, we've got it, guys. We're on the right cup. We're on the right cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. That's why I've been counting. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense is a very good point. A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is... Will that be 12? That is only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. Then no way. Don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. Yes? If there's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. To come clear, behold an Annakumaa with a big, throbbing, wrinkly brain. Oh no. I think I've put too much pressure on my brain. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. The sacred urn. I first received a request from Lord Detailer about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Savari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hand for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Witness, you're sure you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Hold it! You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zavarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. You better watch out too, Maya. You mean this box? Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom. Huh? Interesting new tidbit. Well, I cut off half that tidbit anyway, so... So you're sure that you had never seen the urn before? Indeed. You may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, I, Luke Atme, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. You mean this calling card? That's right. That is, without a doubt, my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been child's play for him. Wait. Oh! Oh! I got it! At one point in the localization process, his catchphrase was swing. However, Janet Haas changed it to Zavari as a catchy, eccentric phrase, worthy of the character based on the Japanese. Oh, that's pretty cool. Sure. Yeah, if he had just said swing, I would have just thought of Wayne's World. That was all I would think of. Mr. Yeah, see? It was a catchphrase that Wayne used in Wayne's World. That's all I would have thought of. That's literally all I would have thought of. I wouldn't have taken this character out or, like, I mean, I don't really take him seriously anyway, but I would have just ended up, you know, acting like he was Wayne from Wayne's World. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Oh God, she didn't. We've got the big brains in today. Now, wait. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true. But so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. Huh. That's 13! That's 13! I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atomy had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Phew. Poor Adrian Andrews, I know. We know a lot of, like, ditzy, clumsy people, and we always throw them under the bus. You know, Phoenix Wright isn't so perfect himself. I don't know who he's insulting. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Ugh. Perfect noise. I hope you enjoyed that noise. I hope you enjoyed that very much. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Nah. Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose, huh? 14. 14. She does have a bit of a rough time in the series. I didn't really like her in the one she was introduced in because she was a bit of a dick, but I'm kind of starting to feel bad for her. Ha. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided it's going to be another word I know how to say and I'm not going to be able to say it. Anonymously, that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way. Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atomy was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Don't get so cocky, mate. An excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? Might you, my merry murderous motive manifest? I get what he's saying, but why? Why? Nick, he's getting a second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. M is for murderous motive. I, Luke Atomy, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. But what? Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. What I want to know. I know I usually question everything. But I'm gonna... How does he know about this blackmail letter? Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atomy? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. No, they do that in Japanese, but you're translating it to English now. English is up already. English it up already. You got it first try? Well, in my head, there's two things. When I was listening to him go on about the blackmail letter, there's two things. Number one, he told us about this blackmail letter in the first place. Number two, he wasn't in the trial earlier. He was in a trial himself. We've never had it explained why he knew that... I don't think this is how the questioning's going by the look of it, because it's been addressed to Master Mask, I'm guessing. But in my head, the whole thing is... How does he know about the blackmail letter? You know? But I'm kind of... As I'm saying that, I'm guessing the whole point is going to be... The name on it is Master Mask, so the letter probably didn't go to... Oh, is that it? Did Bullard figure out that it was... Oh, yeah, because the 10,000 was what Ron got paid, right? When Ron gave the necklace, or was it a necklace or the brooch or whatever it was, the tier of Eminon or whatever, he got back 10 grand. So did Kane Bullard figure out that he was Master Mask, but someone else was Master Mask planning-wise? And they realized it was Luke Atomy. So they sent the blackmail letter to Luke Atomy, and then Luke Atomy either planted it or sent it to Ron because it would make him look guilty. Well, it would send him first. It would be the bait to send him. But that's why he told us to go and find it, because then it made Ron looked guilty and placed him in the murder instead of the thing. Oh. 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 That hurt my brain to think about. I'm sorry if that made no sense, but that hurt my brain to even think about. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You want to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. What? Don't want your true identity revealed to the world. Come to... You know, I'll take the red diamond you received the other day instead. Oh! Received. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. That's the one on his finger, right? Oh, he's 34! He's the same age as me, guys! That's the same age as me. I'm not happy with... Oh my god. Dick is just... Dick is younger than me. Guys, I'm really depressed now. He was only 48! Jesus. Alright. I think it's this. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. I'm still younger than Kane Bullard. I know, that's the only thing I can take from this. I'm younger than Kane Bullard, who looks like he's 60. It contains a picture of the Tear of Emanon, the stolen jewel. Well, what about it? The problem is this jewel's colour. Colour? I'm not much for discussing colour myself. According to the clipping, the colour of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel was mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means, the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Emanon that Master Mask stole at all. It's the one on his hand, right? He's got the red one. He got given it. Is No Name spelled backwards? Tear of No Name. They're selling my tears, guys. They're selling my tears without me, you know, allowing it. And your point is, Mr. Trite. So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. It was him. It was him. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atomy. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen, and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger, that red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. That's another cup. I can't remember if we're on 13 or 14. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke Atomy. Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me. Answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world... Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atomy's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atomy killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atomy wanted to so desperately kept secret was his identity as... Oh, is it a blackmailer? It's gonna be the blackmailer, right? Because he's not technically... the look team couldn't think of a good name for it. Fair. I'm guessing because... He's not technically Master Mask, is he? He's the blackmailer making Master Mask do stuff, right? Luke Atomy was a blackmailer. Huh?
Objection.
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atomy. Are you saying that Atomy was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atomy. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans for some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually masked with a mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atomy. Shh! Silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. But what is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year, careless with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atomy, was blackmailing Ron Delight, in which case I would naturally know all about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means, I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. Another coffee! In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atomy know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? Is that going to be the newspaper clipping? Because that's, like, the story's going to come out about the costume, right? I think I see it. I see what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. Well, what do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atomy. That's when you learned that under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be Master Mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer? What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? Ace defective. True. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why, you? How dare you even dare imply... Oh my god, no. Have your moment. Have your moment. It's enough to make one laugh. Alright. You also have a giant nose. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atomy. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atomy. That's cup number 16. He's only got one left to go. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Well, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will not be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Well, what do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atomy was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. But... There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict could be delivered. No, no way. That's enough, Big Nose. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullett's office on that night. But, can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB security and the defense. Do we have anything to prove it? I don't think we do we? There's literally nothing that we have that would prove it. Right. I can't prove it. Just bullshit your way through it. Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atme's testimony... Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. Well, what do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme is here after we interrupted his own trial, and you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Well, why? I think that's cup number 17, isn't it? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defiant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts, and it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes, guilty of Master Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullitt is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullitt's murderer. You know, I was gonna say, I don't think that's how it works. That's like a very, very weird way of saying it works. Now, there's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The real killer, Luke Atme, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. And are there any objections? And I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Objection!
I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia? There she definitely is. This is the true power of the current channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But, there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. But, what do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Go home, Mia, you're dead! Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance by cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, sir, are right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Goddard? Ah, nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Goddard, what you... Very well then, Mr. Luke Atme. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Oh, God. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight, and thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. I was going to ask about that, and they instantly did that. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke Atome's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Ha! It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with the testimony, so it would seem so. Well, what do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I feel like they kind of were at 17. I do feel like... I don't really get how he went from 3 to 6, but they did kind of show him get to 17. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence, which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. I don't like this. No, fucking stop. Where's my... there. Where's my there? Alright, let's go through this. Right, so he wasn't there, which he's admitted to now, so that's not a contradiction. For another important job request. We can't contradict that. He's just admitting he did that. That's not going to be contradicted because he's telling us now. This is all covered by the fact that he had the police documents. He's already answered that. He's answered that. That is true. Can't prove that. The last one's just a statement. Oh, I don't like it when I've only got one up there. Like, I can only pick once. I don't like that. I think it's this. Because look at my very long fucking... I wish it would go faster. I've just gone backwards, haven't I? Instead of forward. Well, no, forwards instead of backwards. So, like, this isn't something you can contradict, you know? He's just admitting he wasn't at Lord D. Taylor, but that doesn't prove he was at, you know, at the CEO's office. That's not contradictual. He hasn't told us anything to contradict that, right? That is just proving our point correct and admitting to his crime that he wants to be go down for. That's just a statement, so there's nothing to contradict there. If we believe he has all the documents that tell him about this crime, that's not going to be anything... Or he also knows that from yesterday as well. Like, he knows all this from yesterday. He knows this. He's already answered why he knows this. Which I think is actually quite good that the game gave us that. Like, had the judge actually asked that question beforehand. Because I feel like when they're giving you one option, there was a lot of options if we didn't get that picked, that it could have been. You see, my thing is between this one and this one. But I think it's this one, because there's no contradiction here, really. You know, like, the victim, if he had pressed it, would have left prints. That is true. The question is, how the fuck did he know that Delight went dressed as Master Mask? Like, he was being blackmailed. There doesn't need to be a reason why he would go dressed as Master Mask, right? Like, he could have just gone on at that point. He was being blackmailed for being... Like, I know in-game the reason he went was because he was an idiot. And he would guess that he was an idiot. But at the same time, nothing would have told him that he actually was there in his outfit. He doesn't know that. He wasn't in the court earlier to hear it. He wasn't found at the scene of a crime or anything. So the only way you'd know that is by hearing Ron say it earlier, or knowing it, because he was in the room, you know? So that's the two I'm going with. I think that wouldn't work because of the emphasis on the victim's fingerprints, you know? Could always reload if you screw up, right? Exactly. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing a witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Goddard. Well, what? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Now, how can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? See, I knew it! I knew it! I was so smart! I fucking knew it! That was, it was just a few hours ago, back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atomy? There is no way that you should have known about that. Fuck yeah, we did it! You're in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know that the piece of information... well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atomy to find that out. Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atomy. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. What a surprise! I never saw it coming, guys! Who would have thought that suspicious shadow was Luke Atomy? Who would have ever thought? I definitely didn't see it coming. Detective Atomy, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh no. Is he about to blast off? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. He looks at him. What a twist. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Ha ha ha, yeah. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atomy, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight, and upon killing this blackmailer, Luke Atomy tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime, and to that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me? I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask! Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. But for now? Now then, this court finds the defendant. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still... Lucky for Ron? You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Curran channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother, Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters. Come on, just be happy already. Maya, you've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But, in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KP Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but... Once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you become Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. A broken ball can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right? But really, can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if a ball is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. I'm guessing this is going to be the urn? The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. But Mr. Delight, you did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi? Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourselves. You too, Nicky boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya. No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you, never, ever. For fuck's sake. Getting beaten up by a 9-year-old. These two were really made for each other? So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said a broken ball can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that's been put together even better than before. Oh, that's cute. We did it! We actually ended something we started over a month ago! We did the thing, guys. We did the things and the stuffs. Let me just double that. Time to do the entire next game on stream? I completely misread that comment twice. Time to do the entire next case in one stream. That is what I was meant to say. That is what a person who can read would say, you know? What time is it? It's 7 o'clock. I'm not going to do another one, obviously, because we have been doing this now for 6 hours. Do I want to do some Hollow Knight, or do I want to go and hang out? Shows up again in later game. Oh, it comes back with the pink splotches as well. Nice. I like that this game does give a lot of continuity to things. Like, things happen and they stay happened, you know? They don't change. Let me think. You know what? We're gonna try Phasmo tomorrow, so I think we will end today, and we might do some. We might do some movies in Discord. This is the thing. I really want to do them all on stream, but as I said earlier in my stream, there's one person that I want all of the attention of. I want their attention all the time. Sadly, they also want to play this game. Therefore, they don't watch me play this game. So, I'm in a hard place where I kind of don't want to stream them anymore. But I do want to stream them. But I don't want to stream them. But I do want to stream them. But I don't want to stream them. It's very difficult for me. Give me a second. Let me think. Oh, who do I want to raid? Guess Hedgehog. Oh, I missed the Shin! I have my headphones off! I missed the Shin! I always spell his fucking name wrong. Hedgehog. There you go. Go give Hedgehog some love. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna try some Phasmo. If Phasmo works, if it doesn't, we'll do something else. Next weekend, we'll probably be doing Tabletop. I will post about that in Games Night in Discord because it's open to anyone with Tabletop Sim. So if anyone is interested, I will let you know what games we're doing in a little bit. I need to go and write them up and everything and get a post going with links and stuff. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. And then it's normal stream times next week, Tuesday, Thursday. Then Saturday and Sunday are going to be Tabletop. It's going to be big. Avia's going to be there on Saturday. Fig's going to be there at least one of the days. Asuna might be there on Sunday. I've asked Leo to co-stream with me for that day as well. On Sunday. Whether he does or not, up to Leo. He completely ignored me when I told him what date it was. So take it as no. Because that would probably mean he'd miss Rakio's stream. And he likes him more than us. So, you know, fuck us. But yeah, so next weekend is Tabletop, and then next week we're going to do Darkside Detective, I guess. And I'm going to buy a new mech. Fuck you guys. See you later. Bye-bye.